All right. C1x Road to launch, day 7. Um, realizing my past videos and I'm not great at looking at the webcam. I don't think that's going to change. I'm trying to do a better job of it in the intro at least, but yeah, we still got lots to do. So much to do. Um, I don't think there's a fix on OBS, which is the streaming software that I use for this restart capture issue. I did basically just delete my setup and recreate it on the off chance that that would help, but I went and commented on that forum that I found yesterday with some people having the same issue, and there's at least 4 confirmed other users of people dealing with the exact same thing where the capture just freezes randomly regardless of whether or not I'm switching out of Windows or closing stuff, opening simulators up. None of that seems to change it. It's just always freezing. So I've got it up. I'm mindful of it. We'll keep an eye on it. It's probably going to happen again. It's been less than a day since my last video, so I'm sure it hasn't gone away yet. But who knows? Maybe the new setup will fix it. So, I mean, we're 30 seconds in, and so far we're still rolling. I was waiting for it to pop up after that. It didn't happen. So, all right. So yesterday, what do? We finished that marketing plan. We got color schemes set up throughout the app. So all of the views now have the same transition. We got the new app icon in, new launch screen in, and we spent a lot of time on the share feature from this round display view. We made a lot of progress yesterday. I was feeling pretty good about that, honestly. That's obviously I built through with the pros. This is not the first mobile app I've built, but I do not do this by trade, and a lot of stuff that I'm doing I do for the first time. So a lot of this display stuff in Flutter, these graphics, the share feature and getting that to compress down to a certain size. Never done that before. Certainly I'm relying on ChatGPT quite a bit for kind of the rough implementation of some of this stuff, and then I'm going in and refining it. But the fact that we got a share yesterday with the right ratio for Instagram, and I was feeling pretty good about it. So I did have the thought, though, that in my infographic view, I'm doing a lot of this is for sharing, updating sizes. I was thinking that people might want to share on different sizes, and how do I account for that then? And so I think that I instead need to refactor this a little bit and make this a little more scalable, which is going to be a little bit of a pain, but not too bad, I think. So I've got, where was it at? Sharing management here. I don't think I'd change anything with this. I was thinking about creating a new function to hold all of these different sizes, and what the best way to implement that would be. So right now I'm just passing a is for sharing to the function that creates this entire view, this whole section of it at least, not anything down below, not this stuff, but at least this up here. And it's just a true or false. So either it's false and it presents this, or it's true and it presents the view for Instagram. And then that's how I'm getting a lot of these sizes in. But instead of is for sharing, it'd be nice to just pass a string that is, we can call it mode, and it could just say display, which would be the phone, or it could say Instagram, or it could say YouTube, or XYZ, you know. I think that might be useful. And then in this view, I could create a basically just a function that takes that mode, and then some type of identifier for what. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. Okay, so not on app management, we'll go under round management. So this is round infographic. We're going to call this new file, round infographic sizing. Let's go grab, what do I want to grab? Probably something like this. All right, so graphic sizing. Oh. All right. So now I probably just go down line by line. Ooh, I didn't think of this. I did not think of this. That'll be a set issue for another time. Not even going to talk about it right now. All right. So we're going to go through each instance of where I have these sizes. All right, so this is just going to be round name. Static const round name ID round's name. And then I'd like to distinguish them here, so we'll go static const round name sizing equals sure, this is going to change, but display Instagram. Something like this. Base width divided by original screen width times 30. I do have to take into consideration the original screen width. Or do I? I probably don't, because I want this to be consistent throughout all of the screens, regardless of phone size. The capture should always look the same, and this is going to affect that. And so what base width is where I'm getting 1080. So on the display it's 30. Do I want to adjust this for different phone sizes? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it's big enough on this phone. Let's start with this. A text widget I can use in Flutter. Automatically increase in size for a larger phone. It might just be that auto size text, but yeah. I find that with the auto size text, it typically ends up much smaller in this space than, i.e. there is way too much padding around it. I don't love that. Yeah, I don't really love any of those. I know that these font sizes fit on the smaller screen, so I should probably just keep it. And it doesn't look bad on the bigger screen. I don't think, right? It is a little small, I suppose. Like, what would be accurate? Like that, maybe? I'm debating this internally because I'm already going to set the font sizes based on display versus Instagram. Do I need to account for different phone sizes as well? And I know in principle I should. Right, that's not lost on me, but for the sake of implementation right now, is that something I want to do? The issue is I just wouldn't be able to get it that much bigger, I think, without really adjusting a lot of the layout. I think I need to pass on it right now. Base width divided by original screen width times 30. That should be getting me, we're going to be at about 90 there. So maybe I just triple everything for right now and I can adjust later. All right, round dates, static const round date sizing. Yeah. And then this one's going to be 15 and 45. I won't do this yet. I can do that once I'm done. All right, so that's our round date. This is score. Static const round score sizing. And this is 30. So this is back to the 30 and 90. 30, 90, 30, 90. Total par, total distance. Static const round par sizing. Static const round distance sizing. Yep. And then 15 and 45 for these. Okay. So that's for these. Sized box with base container size. What is that? Oh, that's this. Okay. Static const score bar height is equal to, and this one we're going to go 30 and 90, which is this. Bar width is I'm setting the pixels, so I might as well just set it here as well. It's not going to change score bar width. Actually, I don't think I need that one because I always want that to be pretty consistent. 0.95. Container height, yes. Not here. All right, build whole score summary. Where's my round display view? There we go. And I'm getting text size and score box size. All right, so const scorecard text size, name size, score bar height. All right, scorecard text size, yes. And then the score box size. So that's fine. Static const scorecard wrapper size is equal to, and I think this one was 40. Score box size, yeah, it's 40. So this will be 40, 120. That should be all we have there. Same thing here. Okay, and then circular percentage. Circular percentage size multiplier, maybe. And so currently I have, where was that at? 0.17 and 0.19. So this was 0.19. This was 0.17, right? We're still going to pass the screen width there. Attempts and A sizing. Static const circular progress and A sizing is equal to this circular progress size multiplier and A sizing and label sizing. Static const circular progress label sizing is equal to. All right, so NA size was at 35. And then what is that, 105? Label sizing was at 15 and 45. Okay, so I think that's about it. Display is always going to be the first one. Then I need names here. Round date, score ID, round par ID, distance ID, score bar ID, height, let's do this and see if it'll. Progress size multiplier. Beautiful. And so just so I can call the variable here and make sure that I'm never just messing up the string and creating bugs. Hey, capture still hasn't frozen. Knock on wood. That's good. All right, so we've got to go import this new package now. Round infographic sizing. Okay, and then every single spot that we have this. So I need I actually need a different way to pair this, don't I? Can I do final all sizing is equal to, no, not that. Round name size. Can't fill it in for me here. Yes, thank you. Final all IDs. Not name, perfect. All right, so we're just gonna put them in an array. And then we're gonna go double return round infographic sizing. And then we're going to take in a string ID, string mode. Static const modes equal to, yeah, display and Instagram. Okay. And so we're going to go for mode var m equals 0, m is less than round infographic sizing dot modes dot length plus plus. Trying to just build this out so if I add some new display in the future, like I want to be able to export to YouTube, this is all very easy to modify. Ideally, I won't have to change this code at all. And this might be close to it already. So if mode is equal to m for var I equals 0, I is less than ID is 0, ID is less than round infographic sizing, all IDs can't be accessed using what, do I just make it a const? replacing. So that's why I was doing this. But I can't access it here. Can't be accessed using static access. Does that work? Is this a thing? Yeah, kinda. Okay. Static const, static const. For every ID, if the ID, oh, this is not gonna work because I have that there. For sizing, let's just go S. S. All right. If ID is equal to round infographic, all IDs S. Return round infographic sizing. All sizing M and then S. To double. Return 15.0. Okay, I think that works. I shouldn't need to update that function anymore. Excuse me. Lots of yawning today. And so I think now for each of these items, instead of this, I could go font size, return round infographic sizing. I would need to pass a mode here. So instead of is for sharing, let's make this easier. We're going to go final string mode. Required this mode. Well, you can just go, actually, this mode is equal to display. Okay. So this would be round course size ID. Oh, I've got to do the round infographic sizing dot. And then this is round name size ID. Round name size ID. And then the mode, yeah, I would be getting that from this. Perfect. So I think that's it. And so here I'm going to get this information. This is going to be the correct ID. The mode is going to be display or Instagram, whichever one it gets passed. And then it's going to call that function down here, which is going to return the value that are all just set up here. And then I get rid of this. So what we're going to do is delete it. This one is going to be round date size ID. This one will be round score size ID. This will be the same thing. Total par, this will be round par size ID. This one will be round distance. Container size. All right, so bar width I was going to leave as is. This is going to be score bar height ID. I don't think I had another score bar one. No. Yeah, so that one we're going to leave as automatically calculating here because I wanted to adjust based on screen size. All right, build whole score summary. So this is getting text size and then score box size. So this will be scorecard text size, and then this will be scorecard wrapper size. And then the same thing here for these two. Keep going down. All right, circular. Ooh. Okay, so this one is going to be screen width times, and then we're going to return this circular progress size multiplier. This is the NA size, circular NA sizing, and then this is circular label sizing. And now the only thing left to update is our call to it. So up here we call it once. I didn't set it that the mode was required, but I'm certainly going to make it. This is display. Let's we can make this easy. I'll just call it modes around infographic sizing. Let's go import that. Round infographic sizing. And then let's come back down here. And then this, instead of setting the string, I can just make it real easy. Round infographic sizing dot modes 0. Yeah, which is display. And then I'm going to replace, oh, where'd it go? Okay, I just paste it there. Yeah, but this one is for Instagram, so this is going to be a 1. And then if I add additional ones, I can be a select Instagram, it passes 1, select YouTube, it passes 2, etc. But so now the only thing left to do is to reset it all and make sure that it still works. It may not. Let me reset it again just so I get rid of that error output in case it occurs again. Okay, and it does. So on that, not an inclusive range 0 to 1, 2, round infographic sizing 101. Return MS. Okay, so I'd messed something up here. Oh, all sizing is a single array. Yeah, what was I thinking? So this is actually S and M. I think I just had them flipped. All right, let's try it again. Okay. So good. So that is ideal. I made all those changes, and the screen at least looks exactly the same, which is fantastic. And so then the question is, what happens if I share it? We got some errors there. Just by 8 pixels on the right, so really close. I wish there was a good way for me to clear out those files. Um, 2:30 p.m. Yeah, this is today. Okay, also overflowed on the bottom. Overflowed on the right. I think the wrapper sizing is too big. I think. It looks like those score wrappers, these things are right up against each other. And so maybe if I just make those a little bit smaller. Okay, so one thing that we're clearly missing here is the score bar text size. So static const score bar text size is equal to yeah, 15 and 45. I guess I can see what I'm setting that as in the graphics. Not setting it at all. Okay. All right. Final double text size equals size. This dot text size equals 15. And then I can go throw this down here. Font size, text size. Okay, so that way I can have something to pass. So score bar text size, we're gonna add this down here, static. Yeah, score bar text size. Score bar text size. And, oh no, I already added that one. We gotta go down here. Score bar text size ID, okay. So that should be all we have to do. This function will still work as intended. I just need to call it now. On the infographic, when we call that score bar, text size, return round infographic sizing, round infographic sizing dot score bar text size ID and mode, and that should be good. All right, so that change should increase the text size here. I will have to go verify that that actually works on smaller screens. I may want it to even be bigger. In terms of these wrappers, scorecard text size, scorecard wrapper size, 50, 40, and 120. So I wonder if I just make it like 110, if that's sufficient. And then an immediate follow-up question, wondering if that shrinks it left to right. is, can I increase the thickness of it? So if I go like static const scorecard wrapper thickness equals 2 and 4 maybe, I don't know. Let's go update this first. Scorecard. Yeah, thickness ID, thank you. Scorecard wrapper size. Scorecard wrapper thickness, and then same thing here. Okay. On, that's the display, so I would need to pass it here. All the way down. Build whole score summary, this would need to receive it. So this can be double score box stroke thickness. Can receive a double, that's fine. And then thickness, score box stroke thickness, and then I need to go back to the graphics where I create that score box. So here we're going to have a final double thickness, which, what am I setting it to now? Circle wrapper width right there. So 2 is correct there. This dot thickness is equal to 2.0. Okay. So then all of these, we're going to have a thickness. I'm going to add this to each one of these. Okay. Same thing to the box wrapper. And then here we're going to get a, required double thickness. Why does it think it's going to get a... I don't understand that. Child. Like what if I throw it here? That's fine. I just required this has to go at the end. Okay. Sure. So we gotta go move all these in front. But now it should work on these. Yeah, I don't need that. So I was doing that wrong actually. Throw them in front. Delete. Delete. Okay. So then I just need to delete these. Delete. And then this needs to go in the box wrapper as well. Like so. Okay. And then I did 2. So I wonder if I then do 6, if that would be sufficient. 6 as a thickness. So trying to increase literally just the thickness of this wrapper here. I have an error. Oh, not passing. Yeah. All right. So return round infographic sizing dot scorecard wrapper thickness ID. Yeah. That's what we need. Okay. What else? So we adjusted the thickness. We made it slightly smaller. We increased the label size here. It's still expanding a little too big down below. Those numbers can maybe be a little bit smaller. Maybe we do that. Maybe we leave this at 120. The scorecard text size we lower to 40. Let's first off, is there a good way for me to just delete these? Can't seem to delete any images I've saved to the files folder on the iPhone simulator. Is this doable? Talking about the files app. Yep. Huh. It's saving a text too. Let's I forgot about that. Sharing management. I don't want share text. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. We're not doing that. Okay. And then on round display, am I passing it when I call it? Probably, right? Yeah. That should not exist. Okay. So it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to get rid of files, which is just lovely. Tap and delete just does nothing. And I can't select multiple, which is even more annoying. Oh, here we go. I can do this. Just does nothing. Whatever. All right, let's go back here. Let's reload the app. Let's make sure I didn't break anything on the actual display, and then we'll produce another screenshot and see how those changes look. Okay. So this still looks good. I do have that background. I need to adjust that. Am might be able to go do that real quick. On the round infographic, when I create the score, round display, colors, round score color. So this is on my style presets, right? No, it is on, oh yeah, here we go. Round score color, yes. Can I, is colors dot like transparent an option? Can we do that? All right, now let's hit refresh. Try this again. I wanted that score, I think, to just be see-through. That was my thought, at least. Let's see how it looks. Oh no, it needs the color. I tried that before. Okay, app theme colors dot, and it's mostly towards the top, so let's try that main sunset red. Main sunset red. So I still had the color set based on the like greenish app theme. That's why it didn't look great. That's better. That's more what I want it to look like. Okay. So this still looks fine. Now let's share it. Still getting an overflow. Let's go look at it. Date. Yeah, always show me the latest here. Okay, so the thickness of that has to change. It doesn't look like anything got implemented, actually. It doesn't look like any of my changes took place. Print mode. I don't know what the deal was there. Mode display is fine. I click it again, I'm gonna get a lot more mode displays. Great. Do I get them when I'm sharing? I do, I get Instagram. Instagram. Modes 1. Which doesn't make any sense. These text sizes did increase. So I'll give it that. That worked. I guess this text might have gotten a little bit smaller, but the thickness here doesn't seem to have increased unless it just needs to be substantially thicker. Maybe they got thicker? I don't know. Let's try decreasing them again. Let's kick the thickness up to 15 just so we can actually notice a difference. Label sizing, let's make this a little bit bigger. I decreased the size, so maybe that'll make it fit on the screen. Let's actually throw another one in here. Let's go static const score bar width multiplier. With my thought being that I do like how it doesn't go to the edge on the app view, but I might want it to go to the edge on this one. I might. So this is 9.5. This is 1.0. Score bar width multiplier. Let's go update them down here. So I threw that below score bar text size. score bar width multiplier, score bar width multiplier, score bar width multiplier. And then on our round infographic, when I create that score bar right here, we're going to go bar width times return round infographic sizing, round infographic graphic sizing dot score bar width multiplier. Okay, we're still gonna have a few more things to change, but let's do another iteration here. See where we get. Make sure that's still good. Okay, let's share it again. Still getting some overflow. Now just a huge overflow on the bottom. I guess not huge relatively. The thickness doesn't seem to be doing anything. And the label size that got increased is not the one that I thought it was. Round infographic sizing. So not this, that's 45. On that circular progress size, I need an item for that too. Where's my circular? Here we go. Size times. What size is getting passed there? 100. When I call it, am I actually doing that? Screen width times size. Yeah. Okay, so down here we're going to go static const circular progress percentage size equals percentage multiplier, and then when I call it here, okay, so round display graphics. Here I need a final double percentage size. This dot percentage size 2.0 or 0.2, right? And then here 0.2. We're going to go size times percentage size. Let's call it percentage multiplier. Okay. When I call it here, we're going to go percentage multiplier equals return round infographic sizing, infographic sizing dot circular progress percentage multiplier. Percentage multiplier. I did not create the ID yet. ID. percentage multiplier. If it's a display, we're going to go 0.2. Here, let's try 0.25. Percentage multiplier ID, yes. Yes. And yes. Okay, so we made the percentages a little bit bigger. I decreased the label size, so that should improve the overflow here. Decreasing the size of these did seem to help, but the thickness is still just not applying to the stroke width here. Did I apply it to the wrong thing? That's the only thing I can think of. Circular percentage, all right, score box. So I'm passing a thickness to it. Did everything except for the last thing. Dang it. All right, 6. And then the other thing, last thing I wanted to do was the thickness on the score. I wanted to update that. So we got round score size, static const round score thickness is equal to, on that infographic score stroke width, it's starting at 4. So we'll just try the 3x multiplier and see if I like that. So round score thickness is a new one down here. Round score thickness. Oh, round score thickness and round score thickness. Okay, and then on that infographic here, we're going to go return non-infographic sizing, infographic round score thickness ID and mode. Okay. Once again, we'll make sure I didn't break anything on this one. Let's go get rid of that. No absurd number of print statements here. Okay, this still looks good. Let's do our export. Still getting some overrun on the graphic by 49 pixels though, so we are really close there. We'll go save it again, check it out. Really close. All right, so the score looks much better. These look much better. I wanted to increase the thickness of the bars on these circular guys. And it is just barely overflowing. What to do about it? What to do about it? Well, I know I want to increase the thickness of those circular progress guys, which is where is that going to be here? Circular progress indicator stroke width. Which I do already have. 20 is our values. Okay, so let's one thing at a time here. Static const circular progress stroke width equals. All right, and then this was 20. So I'll go 60. We'll add these down here. Stroke width ID. Stroke width. And stroke width. Okay. And then when I call this, we will just stroke width. Yes, beautiful. Okay, so that should take care of the stroke width there because it was a value I was already using in this. This will be thicker. And then it's just a question of making it all fit a little bit better. So another thing I could do, I don't know if it's better or worse, I could always just only include 3 of those progress guys. But that kind of defeats the point, you know. That's not it's a stats app. I want to show the stats. I want to let people eventually customize them. It was only 49 pixels, so I could, the score bar is I think pretty thick. I could just go decrease that size a little bit. Score bar height 90, like if I go maybe 75. Let's try that. We'll check out the thickness and the score bar height. Still getting an overflow by less pixels on the bottom. Too thick. Too thick. Score bar could still get shorter. The score bar text could be smaller. Let's go 40. Let's go 70. And then this can be maybe 40. Okay, try it again. And the hope is that if I can get this sizing right, then I can continue to make changes on this view in here. And as long as I don't affect the layout, like if I just change colors, change text, etc., it should all happen automatically. That's the goal of refactoring all of this at least. Still overflowing. Loss of GPU access. I don't know what that one is. Man, it's so close. I still want the scoreboard to get smaller. I keep changing it. I don't feel like it's actually changing. 60, 30. It's also not going full screen. I keep making changes to it. Am I actually implementing them? Probably not, right? Text size, bar width. Bar width. Text size. Container size. Bar width, container size, text size. Am I passing all of them? I am. Bar width, container size, text size. So it should be working. Container size, text size, Score segment, no, it doesn't matter. Huh. I don't know. Let's try that again. Still an overflow. 19 pixels. Is that getting to be too small though? I think that's a more appropriate sizing for the score bar at least. Oh man, it is crammed. It is. I just really don't want it to get much smaller. Come on, get bigger. Thank you. I feel like I could maybe more efficiently organize some of this stuff up here. I can tighten it a little bit. The score could probably get a little bit smaller. Score bar text, no, not score bar text size. Around score size, so maybe this goes to 80. Thickness 11. Around name size, I could also shrink slightly. I don't know. Let's try that. I mean, that should make things smaller. Should, in principle. I'm sure I could build a way to, okay, no overflow there. Find a way to test this a little bit faster, but okay. There's still, like, that little bit of gap is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. I wonder if I go with a, if I make those just a little bit smaller. Maybe the final test. It seems like we've at least got everything capturing now, and I made it smaller and I got an overflow? How does that work? I made it smaller. That's the only thing I just changed. Oh, because the text doesn't fit. Come on. That's bull. Is there a shorter way to say that? Maybe just take out one of the T's. Does that work? Where do I create the labels at here? On display colors. No, clamp percentage. Where's the label at? Here we go. It's just getting a label passed to it. Round display whole graphics. Circular progress. Okay, so I've got this defined somewhere. I'm literally going to go and try and take a T out of that label. And hope that's going to be good right here. Okay. Let's try it again. Dang it. Does it still not fit? 32 pixels? Or is scramble still not fitting? Is that my issue? Scramble's not fitting? What's the best way to shorten the word scramble? I like SCR. Okay. Reset. Go back. Try it again. Yeah, maybe redoing my setup on OBS is working. I haven't had to restart it once. It's been wonderful. Now the labels I feel like should be bigger on this. No overflow. No overflow, importantly. It's not bad. Everything fits at least. I should take a T out of this as well then. What about the shortest way to convey fairway hit percentage? F hit. I think that's the same, and they might actually be longer. Oh. Yeah, this is stupid actually. Try getting rid of these. Okay, so 87 screenshots later, I think we have a nice little Instagram capture. Yeah? I would like for these labels to be a little bit bigger on the actual screen. So I might go adjust that real quick. Label sizing, like if I go 20, is that too big? No. At least not on this. Maybe on a smaller screen it's too big, which will require some testing, but I do like it. I do like it. One other minor thing I wanted to change real quick. This button is going to be for changing the round name. I want to hide that when I'm sharing. So let's go a final bool is for sharing. This dot is for sharing equals false. And as long as so here center, yeah. If is for sharing. So only if is for sharing is false are we going to show this button. And then when we call it in the round display view, right up here, specifically for the sharing, I'll just come down here and we'll say is for sharing true. That should hide it. Okay. Excuse me. I know it's not perfect, but it's not terrible. I was thinking it'd be nice to like distinguish the par numbers on this. Total par, and I think I'm just build whole score summary. Round display. All the way down here, build whole score summary. Round displays text color, yeah. So let's go to style presets, round display colors. Let's go static var par, or whole number color is equal to, let's go app theme colors dot vivid sunset red. Whole number color, and then here let's try whole number color. Let's give that a little reset. Too red? That was too red. Yeah. Text color. Main sunset red. I wish it would just reset for me. I don't think that's going to look really any different, is it? Because I just made it pretty similar. Oh, I didn't update it here. Whole number color. Is that going to change it for me? Yeah, it will. I wonder what if I change the par. Whole number color. No. I don't hate it. Let's try, instead of that sunset red, let's go with the sunset orange. See if I like that any better. Main sunset orange. Let's reset. I don't think I like that. All right, we're gonna try the middle one too, just because. It's at least different. All right, let's say I roll with that momentarily. Let's say I do. Do we call our share thing good then? Maybe do it one more time. No overflow. I shouldn't have because I didn't change any sizes, but see an error message pop up enough times, you just start to expect it a little bit. So the idea would be that this is, at least initially, what the share would look like for Instagram. I don't love this little weird space in between them. I wonder, I'm going to try one more thing. It may not be worthwhile, but let's try making this just a little bit smaller and just see what that does for me on the export. So I'm trying to decrease the size of these boxes, these wrappers around each score, solely for the share to Instagram. So that was this wrapper size here. We'll try it. All right. We'll try it. Stuff gets a little bit more spaced out, which I don't hate. The question is now, what happens if I do it for one of the ones that like what's this one gonna look like? This will be the question. Show me this one now on the files. Okay. You get the idea. It's not bad. The NA doesn't fit, so I'm glad I did this. It all fits because there's only the 6 holes here. NA size needs to be much smaller. 80. I don't think it needs to be very big. We'll do one more here just because I have it pulled up. I might as well. Ooh, I didn't check. Did I actually hide that button too? Let's go verify that. Nice. Button is hidden here. NAs fit much better now. Okay. I know it's not perfect, but we have a share function. It does work now. So still lots of changes to make, but make round displays more suited for social media posts. So yeah, this is accomplished now. The full screen height is still going to be good. But we'll have the share option for if people want to share to Instagram, and then we can pretty easily incorporate this for other stuff. It's literally just adding a new mode here, making sure I pass that mode when the button's tapped, and then just adding in sizes for each thing. And once the new sizes are in, it's done. And then we can test it the same way. So that should be pretty good. There was something I just wanted to do. Oh, I wanted to think about moving that button. Maybe I won't. Maybe we'll put a different button though. Give me some options for native Flutter icons, which would convey the ability to share a screen to social media. Icons.share, I think that's what I'm already using. Right? I don't love that one. iOS share. Definitely like that better than the other one. Send. No. What is iOS share outlined? The exact same thing. Okay. Doesn't change anything else. Upload. Lightweight. iOS, or no. Upload. No. Share outlined. Image. Image outlined. Let me try the share outlined here. Share outlined. Okay. Okay. I do think I like this one a little bit better than the iOS share one. So I think I'll stick with it. And I think I can probably check this off for now. There's still changes that I would like to make ultimately to the Instagram sharing function, but there are changes that I kind of want to make to this whole view overall. I don't even know what they are yet. I just want to make it look better. And it would be nice to tie in a share directly to social media. We can try it real quick. I don't know. Let's see what this says. This is my current code for sharing a widget. This works and pops up the iOS share feature on the simulator. 2 questions. Will this also work on Android? Could I set up automatic sharing to Instagram? Cool. Okay. So maybe I don't mess with that right now. Maybe we call that good? At least for the moment. Should I throw, let me look up like a PGA results. I just want to see what one of their scorecards looks like. Yeah, sure. Give me one of these. It don't matter. Like if they have the columns. Because the issue is I just don't have room to write par off to the left. Or really even like hole for that matter. I could, like even I think throwing like a P or an H would break it. Just because this also isn't showing distances currently, and if I start to get into 4-digit distances, I definitely don't have room for those letters. I think it conveys the idea though right now. All right, no more changes. No more changes currently. I should test it on the smaller phone. Let's do it. I gotta do it. Gotta do it. Simulator phone SE. And here we just cross our fingers. We hope that everything still works exactly the same. Bump over to iPhone SE. We click run. Maybe I'll jump into some marketing stuff here while we're waiting for it. All kinds of stuff. So make use of the slogan throw smarter. I would like to. Do you think it'd be a good slogan for the app? Where do I go about doing that though? Would be the question, I think. C1x disc golf Instagram. Like this could. Oh, this is not. Let's I don't think there's anything on here that I don't want to show, but just in case. Oh, it's not even showing up right now. All right, I might have to do this. Do this on my phone here. pulling up the C1x Instagram. See if I can name. Like, what if I do a... No, I don't really want to... How do people typically do this? Like, do I want to change the account name? Maybe. I do need to implement my new logo everywhere. That's going to need to be a preparation item here. Update all platforms with new app icon logo. Okay. Oh. Come on back. So what I was thinking about doing here was just making this say C1x throw smarter. I can always change it right back. I don't hate it. Okay, where else do I need to change it? Everywhere. I want to make use of it. That was my goal here. Which means I could incorporate it into some graphics. Let's go to my landing page. I can update it there too. Folders, C1x branding. Instagram, Facebook. Yeah, I don't need to change these. I can just keep this in mind when I'm creating posts. Sites. And maybe I go ahead and let's go back to, maybe I go ahead and update icons while I'm at it. All right, C1x landing page, 26 views. Okay. It's not terrible, not the best conversion, but I also might be a lot of those, so. I'm downloading the new icon on my phone so that I can update my Instagram profile with it. All right, so let's go to Facebook. Update Facebook ads. Save the image here. Let's go to Instagram. Let's edit the profile. Choose from library. Yeah, perfect. All right, while that's going. Throw smarter. I want to add throw smarter into it. All right, we can do a little reveal number 1 here. Hit the refresh button. New icon, that looks a little goofy. I think it's better than the other one though. We'll keep it that way for now. Where would I add throw smarter in here? I could just type it on like that. Is there a trying to see if I could change the font. Is that an option on these? I can change the sizing there, but not. Doesn't seem like it. All right, we added throw smarter here though, so I'm good with that. Let's update this ad. Would it be fun to update these with the new info? Okay, so this loaded. We can go test it on a smaller phone now, and it doesn't fit. Of course it doesn't. Oh, C1x HUD doesn't fit. It looks like it might fit if I fix that. This does not fit. So I think I put the date down here so that it was a part of the export. Can I remove the year from it? Circular progress label sizing. Still overflowing at the bottom. Really? By 23 pixels. If I go back to round display and I make these all 25 again, does that then shrink the size of the page a little bit? No, it does not. So that's not a factor. We can leave these big. What got bigger? Because this was fitting fairly recently. What a bummer. by 23 pixels. That's what I have to remove. Round infographic. Yeah, I need a little something there. It's by a very small amount. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously that works. Obviously it works. I'm noticing here that the distances and pars are all... Is that actually how I have this built out? It is 853 foot par threes. All right, let's change the 853s in here to 253s. 253. 253. I'm gonna have to go do it at the delete round function too. Round loading. Delete round. Example round. Here we go. 2. 2. And 2. Okay. So obviously that does fit. I'm not stoked about it. .5 pixels, come on. So now my issue is that the date just isn't even close to fitting. Unless I show it as just the month and the day, which I think I probably need to do at least when I am exporting. So let's do this. I got rid of... Try and get this to work, and then I can jump back into this marketing stuff. Be below text widget displays the date a round was played in my stat app in the format month, day, year. I need to show this date in the format month, day. It's currently a string, so how can I accomplish this? Is it always shown like that? It is always, well, is it? Is it always shown like that? Like Like the 06 is obviously happening, but I'm wondering if the day is less than that. If like I wonder if let's go all rounds just so I have. Well, it's a string, so it is whatever I want it to be. When I'm saving a round. Round dates, add date. I'm just passing a date to it, so is it on the main menu that I'm starting that? Get formatted date. This is how I'm formatting the date in my app. Does this guarantee that the sublist or sub strings 0, 5 is work? Okay. Round dates. So what I can do, I think, is on the infographic, I can go text here. I have is for sharing. So is for sharing. Or no, not that. I don't even know why I started to do this here. Round dates is for sharing this and that. If I do a reload now, or no, I'm only doing that is when it's for sharing. For sharing, it fits. Like maybe I need to flip these. I want to show the year, man. So let's see if I share this, what happens? It overflows, really. Why is this one overflowing? Shouldn't it be the exact same size? Somehow it's not. It should be, but it's not. That date is working, so I'm gonna flip these right now. We're gonna do this. I gotta take a call real quick. Alright, I don't even know what just happened, but it seems like everything just broke. Like all of a sudden, was it just because I wasn't actually running the app on it? Like it gave me the transparent background again. I don't know what that was. But this is what I'm confused about, is that these, is the height the issue? Am I passing a height? Because the screen size is not affecting this capture at all. At all. When I run it, when the user taps the button to share, I'm setting the widths. But thinking about it, I'm not setting a height. And that might be my issue. Okay, so let's drop that into ChatGPT real quick. Below is my widget for creating the round display infographic, which takes in a hard-coded width of 1080. I just noticed that I'm not setting the height anywhere for the 4:5 ratio. I think it was 1350, and I'm noticing that my screenshots don't fit on a smaller phone screen, but do fit on a larger screen, even though the width of the screen is not passed as a variable to the widget that is creating the view. I need to hard code the height in somewhere. Does that make sense? Because I'm never actually setting the ratio, I'm only setting that height. It's under sharing management, isn't it? Widget size height. Am I passing height? No? Huh. Let's go back here. Oh no, I do set the height. I take that back. Below is the full button press for capturing the screenshot. And it looks like I am already hard coding the height. What could cause the issue? Now I'm confused. I thought I had it figured out really quick, and I don't think I do. Trying to see if I could compare them and figure out what's bigger here. What's not adjusting properly. I mean, obviously, this stuff is... Oh, the distances. The distances is the issue. I did not... It's so obvious. Of course, the distances is the issue. Of course, the distances is the issue. It seems like when I run the app, not through here, but just by tapping it, it runs on outdated code. And that's causing some of my issues here. Let's go back to the small phone. All right, while we're waiting for it to run, let's hop back over to this. Do I have I uploaded the logo yet? No, I have not. Okay, so we've got to go back to here. General branding, new icon logo. I've got to go download that image because I'm about to, maybe I already did download it. I definitely already did download it. That's okay, we'll download it here. Current page, download. Because I'm about to use it a whole lot. Wow. Pull it up. Thank you. All right, now Facebook ad. So here I need to upload a file. Get the new icon there. I could upload some new screenshots, but I would like for it to be these same screens, and it needs to be on the bigger iPhone. Which means it's not quite going to work. This one I can go ahead and replace, upload here. Insert. Perfect. All right. So I made this fit at least. It fits in a very crammed way. But it does fit. But it does fit. And so how do I account for this? Which will never work with distances. Something has to give. Man, it's just all information that I want. That I want to be on there. Trying to think about how to make this fit, and I don't know. I mean, obviously, if I could somehow remove one of these rows up here, it would solve itself. I could hide the score bar. maybe that's the only solution right now, and I don't love it, but it's the only piece of information on the screen that's not fully necessary, just because you can already see those individual whole scores. I don't like it, but is for sharing. You know, I mean, we can try this. So this way it's still going to show on the phone, but the export's going to hide it. We'll try it here. I don't even know if that's quite going to fix the issue, but why isn't it loading? I'm in the app. I don't know. Is this causing issues too? Oh. Yeah, that one will work. I was trying to reload this one too. I didn't realize I could keep them both up. That is kind of nice. All right, so crammed AF, but let's share it. I did not get an error for oversizing. So let's go see what it looks like. Still a tight fit. There is still some overlap, but it is better. Trying to make this look cleaner with the distances, and then stuff will be more spaced out if the user doesn't add distances into it. But all right, let's try and export it here. Let's go look at it. Too small. It helped with the overlap a little bit, but it's unreadable. All right, give me 1 sec here. All right, so how else could we make this fit better? I really don't know. I don't want the round to be any. I could go throw the score up next to the round. All right, so hear me out. I'm going to show the full date. Overflow. So I could wrap this in a sized box. We can set the width to original, or just a screen width times 0.5. I'm going to grab this stack for the score. I'm going to throw it next to the round courses. The date is then going to go down here next to the par. The sizing is going to be updated back to where it was. I'm gonna have to do a restart here. How is that? Did that actually save me any space? What I could do is, and maybe this doesn't matter right now. Like this. So that does give me a little bit of space. I just don't like how crammed this is up here. The button would obviously be hidden. I could move the button up. I need a native Flutter icon which conveys editing. I don't like the, or maybe that was the one I needed to use actually. Edit. And then I won't even need this. So we're going to move this up. Doing all kinds of changes here right now. All kinds of changes. Not the infographic. This is going to go under round display. And it's going to go right here. Yeah. And then I'm going to get rid of, I'm gonna have to reset actually for that to go away. The text got smaller. Still showing just as little though. It is all capitalized. That's probably not helping me. I do have more space though that I could give it. Important to note. Like, I think this is gonna work. I just wish I had more room for the round name. Like, it could be its own bar at the top. You know? I don't mind showing the date up top, actually, at all. And then I could just move it down below when it's a part of the actual graphic. So on here, I could say if is for sharing this. Or no, this is going to be if it is for sharing. And if it's not for sharing, not only if it's not for sharing, it's going to go up here regardless. That's throwing some errors for me. I don't need this. Font size can be, what, 20 maybe? Too big. Too big. I don't know why it's bumped up either. That's unique. Like if I wrap it in the center, does that help it? No. Why isn't it on plane with these then? I don't know. Making it better, bigger centers it better, but move that. This doesn't help. Center, 15. My thought with doing that was that I was going to make room to put the score down there, but the score is so much bigger that that's not actually going to help me. I could throw the course down below, but I don't like that either. because I want the round name and the score to both be larger, which is why I want them on the same line, because then I have one line taking up the height of that font size. And if I move the score down below, then I'm back to the same spacing issue I had previously. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is here. I don't want the round name to get truncated that quickly. I was thinking that I could just have like the -3 up here and then move the 51 strokes down here. But man, I really don't know. I don't even know where to start with this right now. Let me just try moving this. We'll see if I am okay with it or if I hate it. Really TBD. I don't know. Round infographic sizing. So round score size. Display. This is now going to be, what is par? 15 and 45. Let's do a reset. The thickness is going to have to change too. 2, 4 maybe. And then that could get moved back down below. Oh, it's just a bummer. I don't like it. And then I do want this to say, this should say score. It's a little goofy. It is. The score should be bigger. But my mouse cramping. I don't know of a good way to make it bigger without just doing what I did previously. And having the same issue. Because I want to make it bigger right here. But what was it at? Was it at like 40? 40 and 120? Was that where I was at? That seems big. 30 and 90, I think. And then the thickness will need to be bigger again. You know, because I mean, the score bigger, it looks better. But then it's just do I have the same spacing issue? I'm going to have the same spacing issue. Let's try this. See if I hate it, see if I like it. So on the example round, we have distances. If this doesn't do anything. If I share, I don't get an overflow. Save it to files. Go to files. This is what it looks like. Still tight. Definitely still tight. Space evenly. I can make the score a little bit smaller on that one. On score size, I could go 80 here. So maybe we'll try that. That's all fine. Let's save it. No, not that one. This one. Did I ever actually determine what my issue was there? Why? Oh, it was just the distances. I just completely forgot about the distances. Trying to remember again why it was working on the big phone and not the small phone, and it was just because these courses don't have distances on them, so it fits much better. Obviously not the case here. This still fits fine, I wish there was a little bit more of a space right there. I wish there was a little bit more. Space evenly, we've got courses, date, space evenly, sized box. There's a row. Center. Max. Because in principle now this would need to then translate to the bigger phone as well. And it should seamlessly. I just need to make this fit slightly better. Just slightly. Which is just how do I get a little bit more space here. Because I'm putting a height of 4, but obviously that's not getting applied. Because there's no room. So it's like 10 pixels worth of size here that I need to find. And that's it. And that would be it. It's just I don't want this stuff to be smaller. I would remove a little bit of space up here, but there's nothing causing that space. I don't know. I know. I don't know if the car alarm's coming through on the video, but it is driving me crazy too. Of course, round date. I've already got space evenly here, so I don't know if I need the text align. Excuse me. Is this paint adding some buffer to it? Is that the issue? That's the only thing I can think of. I can't think of anything else. Foreground. Stroke. Stroke width, color, stack. Can I wrap this all in like a container just to get an idea of my sizing here? Factor. Container. I'm gonna try to wrap it in this box just so I can see what the space is that it's taking up. It is, so it is the whole thing. There is spacing though below peculiar. Okay. And what if I remove that? Why can't I remove this? Why is... can I wrap this in the same thing? Do that. So that does have some spacing on it. What if I take that off? Doesn't affect anything. So there's no space here, there is space below it. I wonder how there's space below it. Below and above. Like what if I do this? That doesn't change anything. I don't know. I don't know why there is this extra spacing. I'd like to remove it because it would make that screenshot look a little bit better. But I don't think that's gonna work. And if I set all these to 25, what happens? Does not seem to help at all. How is this overlapping them though? I don't understand that at all. Like what just happened? Was it that cross-axis alignment? Was that my issue? What did I just change to make this all look so bad? Sized box height. Yeah. That is definitely what I changed. What happens if I remove that? Everything gets bigger. So I can't figure out how to reduce that spacing at all. Which is annoying. It is certainly annoying. I just wish this worked better. And I don't know of the right solution to fix it. And like it's working, but I just don't love how these two things butt up against each other. And I can make them slightly smaller. I think maybe that's the only solution at this point, is we just let's go 1.5. We'll see what that does. See if that fixes it. Made the text too small again. That's such a silly issue. It just makes C1x Putt not fit anymore. So I can make the label smaller as well. Let's try it. I just wanted to get something that looks remotely clean at the moment. I thought I had it, but I did not account for the distances, and that was not good. All right, I didn't overflow anything there. We can see if it looks terrible or not. Yeah. All right, I'm getting an output at least. There's a little bit of spacing between things. It's not ideal. It's not my favorite, but we're going to roll with that for right now. So that we are now accounting for distances. That's the important thing. So let's stop this one. I guess I don't need to. It seems to be working just fine with it. Let's do a reset on this. Make sure I didn't break anything on the big phone. Let's check out what it looks like now without the distances, just because some users right now are still going to experience that. And there may be some users who are always experiencing that. Yeah. Okay. It's not broken, at least. You know, that is a positive. So now let's go grab these screenshots again. So I can update that graphic, and then we can update it on the landing page. All right, so here We'll grab this. I need to grab the all stats. And then we need to grab the scorecard here. Okay. Now we're back to this. Upload files. Desktop. Upload. Okay. Let's download the new graphic. Allow. Close that. Go back to the landing page. We'll update this. Upload. Downloads here. Okay. Done editing. I'll go ahead and publish this. We have the Instagram profile. Because right now I'm trying to do the update all platforms with the new icon and logo. Let's pull this off screen for a sec. Go to the page here. Manage page. All right. So this is the current C1x page. So we've got to edit these. Choose a profile picture. Upload a photo of this. Save. And then I was also going to have that YouTube banner. Can close out of this. Back to branding, to YouTube, right here. All right. And then I'll have to update this across the app. That's not great, but I don't think it's terrible. Let's go and download this. Go ahead and open up YouTube here. Allow the download. Get this new image. Edit cover photo. Choose cover. Upload photo. Okay. It's not bad. Let's go here. Let's go. No, we need to go to your channel. Customize channel. And then we're going to change both of these. Here. Done. Change. Here. Done. Publish. Alright, so we updated the Facebook page. We can close out of that. Go to channel. That photo is not quite uploaded yet. Cover photo is taking a little time. I did change it. I'm going to keep that open until I know it's actually changed. Alright, so Facebook we changed, Instagram we changed. Let me go to the C1x Threads. See if I need to change that as well, or if it automatically does it. No. I think I need to manually do it. Choose from library. Grab it. Choose. Done. Okay. So Threads has changed, Instagram has changed. This has changed. I wonder if, just because I'm technically trying to work on the task of the make use of the slogan "Throw Smarter," I'm wondering if maybe I do it on like the app launch screen. Kind of goofy looking. Yeah, alright, disregard. Disregard that. On the Instagram I have it though. Did this update yet? Thank you. On YouTube, do I want to edit it? Throw Smarter. Yeah. All right. Anywhere else I want to put it? I did. Preview it. I changed it, right? Throw Smarter. Yeah. Did it on the landing page. Did it on Instagram. Did it on YouTube. Is there anywhere else? Facebook Threads. Those are done. I don't think so. Just thinking. I don't think there's anything else any other spots to change it on. So can I call that one good? One thing I do need to do that I didn't do last video either, just because we have been making some changes, is we need to go update the version history page. Once it opens, wherever it's at. All right. Do page backgrounds for all views. A number of layout and design changes on the round display view. Added a share button to export the round display view to an image on your phone. That's to your phone. Okay. Throw smarter. I think I'm probably done with that one at the moment. And I think I'm probably good on this one. Share my round button for a screenshot. Yep. Back down to marketing. Update the Google form. So Google Forms. Let me drag this over here for sign in. C1x feedback. All right. So let's drag this over here. I'm going to go through and try and update these items accordingly. Let me drag this to my screen. I have, like, in addition to coding stuff like the share button, I have like 30 different marketing tasks to slowly get through this week. I guess hopefully not too slowly, so we're just gonna kind of start knocking them out. All right. New one. How many rounds have you logged with C1x? Multiple choice, yeah. Zero. 1. We'll go 0 to 1, 2 to 5, 5 to 10, 10 plus. What if I'm updating my Google feedback form for the app? Give me formatting suggestions, i.e. what multiple choice options should be, what format the question should be, etc. for each of the following. How many rounds have you logged with C1x. How easy was it to input your scores? What is your favorite feature in C1x? Did you experience any bugs or crashes? If yes, please briefly describe issue. What would you like to see improved or changed? Any other? What did you find confusing? Is there anything you wish the app did that it currently doesn't? Any other thoughts or suggestions? All right, let's drag this over here. Oh, I guess I need this over here. 0 to 1, 2 to 5, 5 to 10. Yeah, okay, I'm good with these. Required, yeah. Okay, new question. I want it to be a linear scale, I think. How easy was it to input your scores? Linear scale 1 to 5. Label 1, very difficult. Label 5, very easy. For right now, I won't make them required. Drag it down here. All right, next, what is your feature in C1x? All right, we're going multiple. What is the multiple choice grid? Okay, multiple choice. System for logging shots. Round summary view. All time statistics. Other. Summary view. Export round for social sharing. Summary view. Other. How does other work? Like if they, yeah, like that. I'll type it. Okay. Favorite feature in C1x. All right, next. Did you experience any bugs or crashes? experience any bugs or crashes. Choice, yes, no. If yes, please briefly describe the issue. What would you like to see? What would you like to see improved or changed? Maybe not that question. Maybe instead we go, what did you find confusing? Let's make it multiple choice. Let's go how to keep score, how to look at your stats, how to add a course, other. Okay. Then is there anything you wish C1x did that it currently doesn't? Doesn't. All right, and then any other thoughts or suggestions? Paragraph. Let's trash this. I like that. How likely are you to recommend C1x to a cardmates? Maybe we go rating. Me an intro to include at the top. Seeing if ChatGPT will give me a nice little intro to use. Make this a quiz, form defaults. Customize theme. Choose an image, upload, browse. This guy. Done. how do I questions? How do I only show debug question? Answer is yes. I don't know how to do the conditional logic and find the question. Yep. Multiple choice with options. Yep. Turn on. Go to section based on answer. Okay, I don't think I need to do that right now. It's not very important. Okay, I think that's good. It says it's saved. So I wonder if I shorten, like, is this a different URL than I had previously? Let's go to our code. URLs for the Google form. It is definitely a new link. Okay. So what happens if someone goes to this link now? It still takes them to the new one. Okay. That's fine then. I can we can still update it just in case it causes any issues down the road. Maybe Google only automatically forwards it for a limited amount of time or something. I don't know, but updated feedback form. Platform available from the app settings. Okay, so going back to the to-do list, that's over here now. Come on, where'd you go? All right, preparation was 1 out of 20. 6, yeah. Update Google form for testing feedback. We just did all of these. Use sections to group questions. That was the only thing that I didn't quite do, but I don't like that. Let's undo that. I think this is fine. It's pretty short. Different responder link. I don't think it matters, but all right, so it says everything is saved, so I can just go back then. And if I open it up again, then cool. All right. So Google Form, open this back up. Google Form is updated. All of those were successful, so that's done. Needs to be updated after new questions are added. So I have it in the app. It looks like the link still works fine. Was there anywhere else I was linking it? I don't think I was linking it on the landing page. Oh. Right, yeah, I don't think I have feedback linked here yet. Which may not be a bad idea, but I don't need to update it right now, is ultimately what I'm getting at. So this does not need to be updated. Updating the Facebook page. Some of this I kind of did. What all did I do here? Taking my own notes here. Page and Facebook page updates, which we're about to do. Dated. Dated the feedback form. All right, let's go check out that Facebook page again. Drag it over here real quick. All right, so here's the page. What was I looking to do on it? New cover photo. It would be nice to have a different cover photo. Like I wonder, let's say because I just made that new graphic, right? Like, can this be the cover photo, or is it? People click on it, they get the whole thing. But that's the preview. I don't hate that. Okay. So new cover photo. What happens if I edit? Can I don't need to update the avatar. The bio is fine. I'm not changing the name. Disc Golf Stats Reimagined, using new slogan and graphics. A lot of this I will not be doing, but page category is set. Page username. It's not generic. The URL, I don't know how to really change that. I don't know if I need to. Like, what if I go to Udisc's Facebook account? Udisc app. Yeah. App page. Edit details, maybe? Contact categories. Can we just go app page? Stick with sports. Save it. Can I add a social link? Yeah, on Instagram. Disc golf. Save. Okay, that's good. What else? I like the bio. Facebook cover photo. Do I want to include the new slogan anywhere else? Maybe I can throw smarter. I think no period, we do that. That should probably go up at the top, actually. Smart. Skip update about section. I don't think there's anything else missing there. Is there a way for me to just like see? Yeah, view as. Okay. The page URL is something I don't know how to do. How do I customize the URL of my Facebook page? Go to your page, select settings or page info. Settings or edit page info. Edit. In the left-hand menu, choose either settings. Okay, let me pull this over here just in case. Page info, page details, no. not set a username. There we go. There we go. C1x. Disc golf. Ah, this is nice. Okay. I didn't know this was a thing. So now if we go over here, and I instead go, haha, cool. Okay, so now this needs to get updated everywhere, because that is just so much better. That's fine. Landing page, edit it. Settings, Facebook needs to be this. Right, I did it. C1x Disc Golf, yep. Edit it here. Never updated that one. Did update that one. Okay, Facebook now is good. Okay. So now the landing page is updated. Let's go create a new campaign. I already have it. Let's go do it. C1x dev update 17th 7/17. Subject, I'm just gonna call it TBD because I'm gonna have to update it. Pre-header TBD. Recipients, we'll select. Go to content, recent emails, choose this one. Go update the Facebook link on these. Beautiful. Okay, down here. Good to go. Okay. I need to update these. No, update existing block. C1x footer. Save and update. And then here, update existing blocks. C1x header. Save and update. Okay, done editing. I can go close this out. So the site has the right link. My website doesn't have the right link. That's okay. I can fix that later. Close out of that. This is going to, no, this just links to Instagram. So I'm good there. I don't think there's anything else. The URL is customized now at least, which is great. Let me go to my on my personal website to-do list. Update social links for C1x. Just so I do that at some point. Back to the Facebook page. Come here. So we created, that highlighting is gonna annoy me. Created a new cover photo. We updated with the new slogan and the bio. Username and URL are customized. Free is probably a good thing to add in there, isn't it? Let's stay free. Yeah, just add the word free in there. Skip. Never before. Okay. Where was that? I think this description is good. I think the about section is good. The pinning a post would be a good idea. Write a welcome post. Okay, maybe this is a good thing to use ChatGPT for. Write a welcome post for me for my disc golf stat keeping app. Let's go find a good graphic to use for it. Let's go to Instagram. General ads? I don't think so. Yeah, I kind of already grabbed one of these, so maybe we already made one of these. So maybe I just go grab this. Let's add that new image. Oh, let's no. Delete that. Great. Let's go download this. Current page, done, download. Allow. Yes, I know. Now let's go back here. Let's see what it's got. There is no disc collection to our life in C1x. These were thrown with the pros. Great, except for the very end. The app is still in testing. So viewers could visit the website to join, visit the rest. Website to join the beta test, but they can't currently download it. It will eventually be launched on iOS and Android, though, and users can currently test on both platforms. This is pretty good. Let's close out of this. C1x is I want the first line to be something different, not don't care about their score. Okay. Visit. Yeah, and then can I add this to it? Yeah. All right, next. Public. Should I just go ahead and share this? Maybe not quite yet. Let's just post it right now. I think I just posted it. There we go. All right, and then can I pin it? Pin post. Yes. Cool, okay. Thoroughly explains what the app is. Beautiful. Facebook page updated. Okay. Sharing it. Yeah, that was an item to come. Let's maybe knock out a few of these other things first. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I've been doing this for a little while. I'm thinking about what I want to do next or if I want to take a break. Be nice to get one more thing knocked out. The new app icon logo, I think I've mostly done that already. YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, the landing page. Ooh, actually, on this landing page, how do I update that image? Overview. Edit settings. Yeah, choose an image. .16 pixel. Let's go update the size just in case this creates any issues. I'm going to do something, might as well do it right. Duplicate it. New icon for logo copy. Let's rename. Let's go 32px. That's what I want to call it. Let's open this. Tools, adjust size, 32. Save it, close it out, close this out. Let's choose the image. Maybe it was going to do it already for me, but I'll go ahead and make it work here. C1x, all right. Throw smarter. Free. App. Let's go to my Facebook bio. Let's copy this. Let's throw it here for the landing page. Maybe just this. Site indexing. Social share. It's got to be way too long, right? Disc golf stat keeping reimagined. Okay. I think this works. Save and continue. Yes, now we've got updated descriptions, updated social share, which looks good. I wonder if I reload it, if it'll update already. No, I need to publish it first. I'm just waiting for it to update. Give me a new one. I did update it, right? Yeah. So I put the new icon in, it should update at some point. Is there anywhere else where I didn't put the new icon that I need to? I guess on my personal website, that'll be a place to update it at. Update C1x logo. Okay. And so now I think that this is done. Is there anything else? I did it on threads too. I think that's it. Let's go and create this feedback task. We can do that. Below marketing, let's do feedback. I'm gonna go, what was it? Bugs, UX improvements. Bugs, UX improvements, feature requests, and praise. Okay. All right, so everything I get, I can log in here. Categories, log all the feedback to implement use later. That's done. We can ask ChatGPT about this community platform thing. Set up a community platform to communicate with C1x testers and the full C1x community. It sounds like Discord is an obvious option, but I've never been the biggest. Can you give me other ideas which might be easier to manage and maybe incorporate email? Circle.so. So I want to build, I was thinking like some type of Discord, but I don't necessarily want to use Discord. This is all paid, so this will not be happening. Harder to scale as a public community. Integrations. Let's just do a Google search here. Best Discord alternatives. Or do I just bite the bullet and go to Discord here? I already have a Discord account set up. I tried creating one for Throw It to Pros. I never really used it. I'm logging into Discord right now. Verify login. Come on. Oh, maybe I just use Discord. I would probably have to have ChatGPT give me a prompt of all the things I should do to set up a successful Discord. Something that I never did with Throw It to Pros. think it's going to be Discord. We can do one more quick sanity check, like we'll just do a Discord alternatives, go to one more link, see if there's anything else good. Looking for Discord, this was recently. So that's not quite the same thing. Revolt. It's just the obstacle of people getting on it, right? And the Discord's big enough, I know Discord's gonna work. I think I gotta use Discord for what I want to do. I've determined it's Discord. And that task is just gonna get added here. Prompt chat GPT for all of the, well, I'll just do that right now. Changed my mind. Going to just create a Discord. I already have a Discord login, but am unsure of how I should go about setting a platform up for C1x to optimize user friendliness and navigation, and build building a large community. Give me a full breakdown of everything I should do to create a successful growing Discord platform for C1x. Think for longer, sure. Think for me. I'm gonna have to give it these steps. I'll break them out. All right. Planning and foundation. Define your goals. All of them? So create a C1x server called C1x hub. Upload app logo to be the logo for the, well, let's shorten this. Use app icon as the server logo. A permanent invite to the server. Add Discord links to the app. Add Discord link to the C1x landing page. Add Discord link to my personal Discord link tasks to my personal website. I think that's probably about it for that. And server settings, enable community, fill out the server rules and privacy policy, link to existing, create a welcome screen on the server via the Discord settings, set up moderation defaults in these settings, use categories to keep things clean. I do like this. All right. Come over here. Create an information category on the server. Create a support and feedback. Support and feedback category on the server. Create a community hub category on the server. I don't think I want any Devon updates. I think that's going to go in the announcements. Fun and events I'll probably hold off for right now. Alright, so information category. Create a, what were these called? Create a channel called Welcome and Rules. Set up to auto show for when people join. Okay. Next is create a channel called Announcements. Follow for ping. I don't quite know what this means, but I'll type it down in the hope that when I'm doing it, it'll make sense. Create a channel called Useful Links. And include beta testing links, landing page, social media, etc. Okay. For the support and feedback, create a channel called Bug Reports for people to with a new thread for each bug. Create a channel called Feature Ideas. Use reactions like thumbs up or and down for voting. Create a channel called Help Desk to include the FAQ section once built. FAQ. Alright, and then for Community Hub, channel called Introductions, Reaction Roles. I don't know if I love this one. Create a channel called General for all C1x and disc golf conversation. Create a channel called Share Screenshots for users to show their app rounds and stats. Create a, no, that's good enough. Create a channel called Ask the Dev for people to just, and questions for me to answer. I like that. All right, and then going back here, set up roles and permissions, include admin, just me, moderator, maybe a select few, and members. Oh, can I do that? On the support and feedback, create a channel called dev blog, which is locked to a bot that is tied to auto-populate updates from GitHub repo. That would be pretty cool. Set up MEE6 or Dino for auto mod anti-spam and link blocking. Set up a poll bot for quick feature votes. Set up a stat bot to post. Oh no, I don't like that. Set up a welcome bot to auto DM new joiners with a how to get started guide. Use ChatGPT to draft this guide. Make sure the GitHub webhook is functional and posting to the dev blog channel. Content and engagement. Update social sharing task to include frequent shares to Discord. What channel should I have that in? Create a channel called C1x Content, which is where all of the social posts from C1x get dropped. throw that here. Anything else? This rules and roles thing, it seems like excessive. Like maybe that's something I implement when I get a really big group, but not something I'm going to do right now. This one though. Add Discord link to the app, add it to the landing page, add it to my personal website, update email blocks with Discord link, set up a referral which lets users earn a founding tester role by bringing friends. Is that a thing? I don't think so. I'm already gonna have a referral system. I can definitely go back to ChatGPT with this, but I think this is probably a good start. We can drag this up here. Update email blocks. All right, so now we got 20 tasks for setting up a Discord. But progress. Man, what else did I do? We updated the feedback form. Discord planning. What was I doing before Discord? Oh, updating the Facebook page. Was there anything else? We did a lot. Just lots of general marketing updating. Yeah. I think I'm going to call it there. It's been quite the long video. An important one, but they're all going to be important now. Lots of work for not checking off as many things as I would have liked to. I guess we got 7. 7 of these things checked off. Google form, slogans, links, Facebook page, new icon, the feedback task, community platform, did some research there. And then we got the share link working in the app. The screen is still kind of a mess, but it's better. It can be exported. It's a start. So we're going to call it there. We'll probably be back tomorrow. But as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.